Alright, hey there everybody, Suri here, and welcome back to this playthrough of Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. I really appreciate what the title screen ended up shifting to from the opening there. We are going to be heading back up here later today, and take another crack at Telethia later. Not going to be starting with that tonight, although I will say I got a lot closer to taking that thing down yesterday than I expected to for our first real try. Let's see. But yeah, we're doing pretty well so far. We've cleared out most of the survey rate across the planet of Mira at this point. I think we've gotten about half the city done, and only a few segments left in those last few. Along with Oblivia, not Noctilum. Telethia's not dead. Noctilum isn't completed. But we've done Primordia, we've done Oblivia, and we've done Colrose. So we just have the last few to start taking a look at. And I would like to mostly start tonight by going on a lobster hunt. I feel like this mission is going to take a little while, and it would be nice to get that done sooner than later. First, though, I do have a few upgrades that I managed to cobble ingredients together for since yesterday. Didn't have as much time as I would have liked to go hunting, but there should be enough to get some things put together that might help me out later on. So let's see. One of the things I wanted to go looking at were these. And I was really surprised, because when I went looking to see if you could slot those in anywhere else, just in the skull frame or the skull armor, I don't think they exist. So the only way you can actually raise your skull's max GP is either from armor drops or weapon drops out in the wild, if they happen to have any. I haven't gone looking at that yet. Or you have to slot them into your ground gear and raise it that way. And the reason that's pretty important is that the skull overdrive, as we may have noticed over the last several hundred, well, I say several hundred, we're not quite that deep yet. The last extensive amount of playthrough, it's that a skull overdrive subtracts 3000 GP from your total at the end of the overdrive instead of at the beginning. And because of that, it's usually very, very hard to be able to extend it manually without relying on those coin toss extensions. Now, hypothetically, if you were able to get up to a 6000 GP cap, and also have enough of the arts gain GP equipped to push up that 3000 in the middle of your overdrive, you could manually extend the overdrive forever. I don't know if I'm quite there yet, but I was working on it to try and push a little closer to it. I've got enough for 2 of these, although I may end up using some tickets on those coin purses. Let's see, do I have enough for any evasion drives? No, I didn't work on this at all. RB units and the Suede tails. Wait, that was... oh, that's accuracy. This is the one I was looking at. Haven't gone looking for either of those yet either. Okay. Something I did want to look at, though, is just basic skull evasion. Oh, and I didn't... yeah, okay. Like I said, didn't get to do anywhere near as much material collecting as I would have liked since yesterday. It's been a long day. But I think we should still be able to get a few more things done here. Upgrades and freights. do have enough for at least a couple of these. And now we're out of gas sacks. I'll have to go punch a sphinx again. Repeatedly. Maybe I'll actually get a good weapon out of it this time. I think I am going to go with the ether damage on this one, but I'll hold off until I have more queer glyphs to play with. This one, I'm still very tempted to go for speed instead. Especially if I end up slotting in a few arts gain GP. That was the other augment I wanted to make. There we go. Yeah, got enough for 3 of you. And that should make getting into skill overdrive much, much easier. Okay, good. Let me flip a couple of things here. Just put all of the accuracies together so I can keep track of those. And anti-reflect. There. Okay, good. Yeah, and the custom weapon attack will go back onto this weapon when we go back to Telethia. Yeah, the bonus speed on Agni is going to be really helpful for Telethia if it gets back up in the air and then uses Soul Raid, because that weapon is going to be the fastest way to break through that I have available in the arrays. Okay. Alright, let's go wandering around town a bit. I'm going to check in on this affinity shift and see if it opens up any of the other stuff in town. And then we're going to go lobster hunting. A bookstore. Yeah, I actually talked to this guy yesterday, and he didn't have one of these, so this opened up after I got some of the other affinity shifts done. Yeah, I imagine people have had other priorities than opening a bookstore, but a bookstore is a good thing to have. And the provisional government's public database. Huh. I don't know if a prone would be really good at hunting through a database. You should do it yourself. Alright. anything else open up? No, okay. Huh. I wonder what these are, and why they're still locked. Okay. Let's get down to business over here. We've got lobsters to hunt. Oh, you know, I didn't even remember that. Maybe I should have recommended the prone. Okay, so I did a little bit of digging about this mission, and not for specific locations, but more about general details. And there were a couple of important bits that came up that help a lot when you're trying to figure this out. So, start with my suspicion yesterday that these lobsters show up at different times of day, some of them, is true. Some of them will only show up during certain times of the day. The other thing is that when you find, like, I think the first half-ish of them, then the other half start to show up, but you don't have all 99 scattered around the city at the same time. So, going to start up here on Man ship. We're going to set the time to the morning, run all over the ship, and then set the time to night and try again. Alright, lobsters, where are you?
Yeah.
How can this be?
Hey.
Listen.
Listen.
Red couch is catching my eye, and I'm thinking, wait,
Hey.
that doesn't look like a lobster. I think that's a no pawn.
How can this be?
Now.
Humans are mechanical in nature. I mean, not wrong, currently. The whole mimeosome thing.
About that.
Although it might become a problem later.
About that. What?
Okay. So nothing down here in the morning. Oh, shoot. Okay, and I'm going to keep it at early morning. Specifically. I don't know how strict any of these timing windows are going to be, so... But I feel like they'll go by general time segments. So probably early morning, afternoon, evening, etc.
Hey.
At least I hope. Okay. Nothing outside the ship. I did find one out here during the day last time, which was part of what prompted my whole, wait, do these show up at different times of day?
Huh? Yes? Okay.
Hey,
Hey, hey! Yes? Okay.
hey,
Well,
you, listen.
you know. So cool.
It's one of those things where you would think these wouldn't be too hard to spot because they do have that red info bit pointing at them. But it's not as reliable as I would like.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So nothing on the ship in early morning.
Hey,
Okay, so what I'll do is head over here, switch it to...
listen.
You
I wonder
know.
if I just go to morning or if I should skip ahead to afternoon.
Cool.
Let's be methodical about it. Just go through morning, maybe at 8, and that way there's a bit more of a time gap. I don't know if different parts of the morning would be considered separately. I hope not.
You, listen.
Well, hey!
Hey,
Listen, all right? Listen, all right?
I will take comfort in knowing that, at least from what I read, none of these lobsters are reliant on weather conditions. So we're done with that.
That's right, yeah?
Which is a relief.
Yes? Huh?
hey,
Yes.
oh,
Yes.
hey, listen. Hey.
How can this be?
Now!
Right.
So a part of me is also, just while I'm running, trying to figure out which side of this ship I found the lobsters in originally. I want to say it was the Rothian side.
About that. Hey!
Because I know I found them on one side of the ship and not the other, and found that very strange. And what I'm wondering is if the ones on the other side were available at a different time of day.
Listen.
Hey!
Okay.
Hey!
I'm going to do a quick scout outside the ship, and then we'll go through in the afternoon. And then at night. Wait, where's my... Oh, right. I did a poor job of parking. Okay. No platform down there right now. Okay. Back over here. Shift the time again. I guess it is already afternoon, isn't it?
Okay.
Hey!
The right side, kind of, is that the man on ship should be the only one I have to run around on foot for,
Listen!
You know.
I hope.
Now!
Hey, yeah?
Good info.
Okay. Hi there.
Okay.
Whoa.
Oh, there's one.
You! Listen!
And of course I fall down.
Whoa.
You! Listen!
Oh, come on, really? Ah. Apparently I'm very bad at spacing my jumps.
Whoa.
You! Listen!
You know.
Alright. Full jump, there we go. 43.
Cool.
Okay, this means it's working though, because that wasn't there this morning.
You!
So
Listen!
I have the right idea.
Whoa.
Hey!
Yes? Huh?
I will eventually drive where I'm trying to go.
Hey,
So, since I'm pretty sure it will shift over to evening in the middle of this, let's go back.
Yes.
How can this be?
Yes.
hey,
Listen.
Hey.
What? You humans.
How can this be?
Now!
Right.
Phone check.
Alright. That should be all of the ship checked in the afternoon. Time for the evening.
hey. About that.
I'm going to have to keep an eye on my ticket count. People in this squad are going pretty hard today.
You humans. What?
About that.
Phone check.
Darn it.
Listen.
Hey.
Really? Keep getting stuck on little bits. Or, well, stuck
Listen.
on Menon, more likely.
Listen.
Looking at the background instead of what's right in front of me, and
Yes.
I keep tripping over little guys.
Yes.
Okay. This side checked in the evening.
Hey,
bright side is I can help myself keep track of which side I
Yes?
have or haven't done yet by making sure I remember whether or not Mia's in front of the entrance.
Hey,
Okay. Hey, hey! Yes? Hey, hey! Okay.
hey,
Whoa!
You listen.
You know, cool!
Back down to 17. Check the lower level, and then we go to night.
Listen, friend.
Wait, no, it was this side of the ship, I'm pretty sure, but I found two in before, because I remember that Sevi over here was just staring directly at one of them. It was right in here. So it was the other side that we still haven't found any in. Interesting.
Yeah!
Means there's probably going to be one, at least, on the other side, right? It would make sense. Unless they'll only show up on that side after I get to the 50% mark. Alright. One round at night, and then one round at late night. And then I think I can say I've scoured this ship top to bottom,
Cool!
no stone unturned. And then I'll probably have to do it all again after the next batch shows up, but we'll get there.
Listen, alright? Listen, alright?
Listen, friend.
Listen, alright? Cool!
Jagged Host Copper. Oh, speaking of,
Whoa!
just to interrupt the wandering back and forth in the ship a bit, I forgot to check on my Collectopedia yesterday. Ooh, hey, there's Snuck till I'm finished. Logunese Driftwood Boat. Wait, Logunese Driftwood was a collectible in another Xenoblade game, wasn't it? Not a boat, but just the driftwood? Shoot, now I'm trying to remember. Oh, and Sylvalum? Excellent. Still have a few to get here, but one of them's done. Categories half complete. And there are only 2 regions left, so Xenotech in Primordia, a Flora in Primordia, a Vegetable, a Fauna, and Wreckage out of Cultros. So one of each of the remaining types split across 2 zones.
Pizza time! You know... Silly humans. You know...
Happy times and pizza forever.
Well... Yes? Huh?
Okay. And to the other side.
Hey, hey, listen.
Oh, you know, just running by one of the people there, I wonder if the locked segments I still have in town might be unlocked by an information conversation they just have to run past people for. I don't know if any of them would be locked like that, but I guess it's possible.
How can this be?
Hey, hey!
Right.
Okay. Late night it is. Pulling a 24-hour shift to make sure this ship has no explosive lobsters on it.
You humans.
How can this be?
Right.
Wrong time.
Listen.
Okay. Starting to feel like the lobsters are all on one side right now. And the next batch all of them are going to be on the port side. We'll see.
Listen. Hey.
Ah, right.
Oh!
Ah, right.
Hey. Hey.
Okay. Alright, Mia. You keep an eye out for any stray lobsters out there.
Yes? That's right, yeah? You see, yeah? Well... Pizza time! You know... Cool! Silly humans!
Okay.
Listen, alright?
Looking pretty clear. So I may have found all of the ones on the ship now. It's a lot of running around to only find one lobster, but it's still one more lobster than I found before.
Listen, alright?
Good info.
Okay. Yeah. I did.
Hey there, JD.
Cool.
Welcome back. Okay, so I'm going to tentatively say that this ship is lobster-free. And we can move on to... Let's start here in the industrial district and just circle the city. So I think the last time I did this, I was very much on the idea that it would be easiest to find them at night because the redwoods stand out. Meaning that I should be checking this area during the daytimes first. And make sure to check inside the hangar, too. Is that? Back to early morning. Okay, the little red thing on top of the machine is not in fact a lobster. So nothing down below in the early morning. Nothing down here in the early morning. Okay. Let's go check the hangar. Oh, congrats, JD. Yeah, Telethia is not a joke, but it is very satisfying to take it down. It's kind of funny too that you mentioned that, because I remember eventually being able to take it down on Wii U, but then when I picked the game back up, I think it was a couple of years later, I didn't manage to do it again. It's a boss that you have to take seriously, and especially if you don't set up a build to just one-shot it. There's one. That's why I'm trying to zoom in and out and get all the different angles, it's so that I can actually catch that little red info bit. Okay, that's another one. So it is working, it's just, it's going to be a little bit of back and forth. So that's industrial district checked in the early morning. Let's go through commercial next. It's the light I'm seeing. First one. I see you. Excellent. This section I think I've checked pretty thoroughly. There was one right out here. I remember grabbing this one. Mostly because it was right under Bose's nose. So next will be that upper, or northeast section of the district. Wait, there are? Oh. And they're only in Chapter 13? Oh shoot, I missed them both. I need to go do Chapter 13 again before we finish then. I was already kind of planning to, just to run through the story and kind of settle it in my brain a bit, but that gives me another excuse to do that. Thanks for letting me know, JD, because I did not realize I just missed 2 super bosses. So, looks like the commercial district is clear in early morning. Let's go through the hangar area. Interesting. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need to go tackle those 2 when we once we get to 100%, I think, of the survey rate. Yeah, honestly, thank you for sharing, because I had no idea, and it's something I actually was complaining a bit about, because I didn't think they'd added any new super bosses, and felt like it was a missed opportunity, so good to know that I was wrong about that. I guess that is true sign. Although, he's been out there this long, I'm sure a little longer won't hurt. Actually, hold on. I'm pretty sure he's available, isn't he? Hang on. Yeah, can't I can add him to the party. So, technically this would be a kind of limbo post-game where he's here on Mira, but the whole dematerialization bit hasn't begun yet. So, I don't have to feel terrible about leaving him stuck in limbo. He's not. Oh, there are. So I know that there are areas you can go. I think they usually hang out around the dematerialization zones, but I remember seeing some just floating around in Mira once the chapter got going. So it's not like you're just locked into hunting ones in the story with no other opportunities, but they aren't as common as some of the other enemies. That's for sure. Oh, sheesh. There's a... this power cord right here, the red one, next to the skull. I could have sworn that was a red info bit for a lobster. Okay, doesn't seem like there's anything in the hangar. I'll check the upper administrative district next, but residential first, I think. This is another area I'm really concerned about, just because it's going to be so easy for one of these things to hide in one of these house areas and be hidden. Okay. Come on, lobsters. don't make me do another entire lap of the city. Trying to get the camera angle so I can see inside those garages. At a far enough distance too, so that the info bit will show up. Okay. Losing track of the time. Okay, so nothing in the early morning here, looks like. Alright, let's go check the administrative district. And then we start again, in the normal morning. I think I only need a few more before we hit that halfway point too, so here's hoping. Because once I hit that, I'm just going to be this thorough about it from the beginning, and I don't have to be worrying about whether I've missed something or which times of day I've checked. Okay, this one I think I'm going to do on foot. Or, no, I want to go through it on the skull once, and then I'm going to do it on foot because it's going to be hard to see into these under areas, those little hangers underneath, when I'm on skull, and it's going to be hard to see up there when I'm on foot. Yeah, the lobsters are... It's definitely going to be the most time-consuming side mission anything else in the game. Just because it's so hard to spot these little buggers. Alright. Probably the last time I need to check early morning. I've been through just about all of the city at this point. Fortune just up here all alone. Honestly deserved. Yep. So now I start all the way at the end of this alley. Trying to park the skull properly. And I'm just going to check all of these cubbies.
Listen.
Well, listen.
There are more down here. Take it back. Not quite finished yet.
Sir!
Okay. Right, I think that might be just about everything in the early morning. Let's check one more little alley back here. Okay, I think that's everything in the early morning. Let's start back over from... I think I'm going to cover all the upper areas instead of checking down below. I don't know if there would be too many more. I found a few down here already. Alright. It is now normal morning. Let's start in here and work our way out. Wait a minute. Hold on. What is going on here? Wait, he has a twin? Yeah, no, I'm shocked. Save this fooling around for later. I had no idea there were two of them. I thought it sounded cool. Yeah, I had no idea there were two of them.
Well,
All those xenoforms have been speaking English. Has English become the lingua franca of space already? Good gracious, that was fast. Alright. You know, that's a hilarious detail that I'm sure I would actually start paying attention to in another playthrough of the game, just to see, wait, which one of them are we dealing with at any given point in time? Yeah, they're not subtle, are they? Not at all subtle. Okay, I think that's the industrial district clear. Right, I'm leaving that alone until the end. Oh, you know, I haven't checked in on her. Wait, no, this isn't Army Pizza, is it? That's next door. There we go. How are you doing without your former boss?
Hi.
Yeah, she's a bit overwhelmed. Because he was a pro like that. Even that time a Manon ordered a melon, ketchup, and cheese pizza, he made it look incredible. Good for her.
Hi. Wow. Let's see.
Ran off somewhere in a hurry. If Camilla and the others ever come back. Yeah, you might be holding out a little bit more hope than you should for that. Okay. I guess the nice thing about this mission is it's going to give me an excellent view of the entire city. Just from every possible angle. Alright, the rain can stay. The rain should actually make it a lot easier to spot those info bits than the bright sunlight. Okay, hangar looks clear. Before I hit the commercial district, let me check the roads. Alright. Commercial district it is. Or, commercial. Residential. I promise I'm not getting these mixed up. Hang on. I don't know if I ever found Hope's last heart.
Yes?
What's she doing? Oh, right, it'll be... Do you want me on your team? that might be an intel thing I can check. Let me see. Combat World. Billionaire. Achievement. Oh, this is going to be for unlocking every achievement, isn't it? Oh no. Max affinity, max affinity. Oh no, I have done all of these. Yeah, so... I think these are for all of the hearts, right? Pretty sure. Yeah. Pretty sure. Huh. I don't know. I guess I was wrong about that. Would have been a weird one to not have at this point, since I was going after all of them pretty regularly. Okay, anyway, back to it. I hope nobody notices the bumping on the roofs. I'm flying a little bit low. Okay. Alright, so upper administrative and the under area. lobsters. I can't believe they shuffle them during times of day on top of just hiding them in all the most ridiculous places. Whoever's behind this, I don't know if I'm going to feel very much sympathy for them by the end of all of this nonsense. I've been trying to play this game with an open mind and a positive outlook, and an eye for keeping as many people alive as possible. But whoever's behind this one is going to push it. Wait, I didn't go down Armory Alley in early morning, did I? Shoot. Well, I need to change the time anyway, so... Double checking. Can't believe I forgot that. Oh, I need to do it again now that it's normal morning, but we'll get back there. Why is there such a fancy billboard in front of Armory Alley? I can't even fly my skull through there, it's ridiculous. Alright, I think that's everything checked in the morning. Alright, okay. Didn't find anything that time, unfortunately, but time for the afternoon. I think afternoon evening should be where the last one or ones are. Because I think I went through the rest of the city at night the last time I went looking. So here's hoping I find them. I'll go through it again at night and white night just to double check and make sure. But I'm really hoping I find them here. This guy? Let me see. I'm just seeing names I don't recognize. Oh, this is probably a guy I could have traded with back during the trading season, or whatever the name of that mission was. I want to admire these venomous beasts from a safe distance. I don't want to go and fight them myself. I checked this ledge up here the other times of day. I'll keep that ledge in mind. If I don't find them, I'll come back and check it at the other times of day. I'm going to burn through a lot of Meridium just flying around, aren't I? Okay, rewind. Really glad the game auto-saves before you get to a time change. It gives me a nice little heads up of, okay. one nice thing about these lobsters is that they're, if you do catch that red info pointer, it's very hard to miss it. You just have to catch that red info pointer, and that is the tricky part. That hangar is suspiciously empty. I don't remember how many of them I found in the area before, but it's suspicious. Alright. Residential, upper administrative, and lower. And then it's the evening round. I will catch this lobster. Lobsters, plural. There's still like 50-something of these to find. Okay. Most of the way through this. I think the residential district is probably the hardest one to look through. There are just so many houses. Okay, I think that's the residential checked. Do a quick sweep down below. Yeah, so what I did do is just look up the basic mechanic of it and discovered that, yes, they do show up at different times of day, and they come in 2 batches, which answered both of the questions I was having of why it was so hard to track these things down, and why it felt like there weren't enough of them to find 99. It turns out that they made this interesting, didn't they? Alright, up we go. I just realized why this is all feeling familiar to me. I'm right back in Tears of the Kingdom, aren't I? I'm hunting Chronicles all over again. Hey there, Jack. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. Oh, nice. You mean in Xenoblade, I'm guessing? I don't know if I found a Persian cat yet. I'm guessing it came from a mission, huh? Speaking of, I should take a look at that mission to the console and see if anything interesting has showed up. Oh, you mean in real life? Cool. I hope she's settling in. Carrot. Getting a new pet is always a fun time, and it's a lot easier if they settle in well. I forgot to check the upper area in the morning, didn't I? Ah. Well, that shouldn't take too long. Okay, a little surprised I didn't find anything here in the afternoon, but that is a good feeling. It's when you can just spare a life like that. rewind back to morning for just a moment. Make sure there aren't any lobsters hanging out up here. At a different time of day. And then we head into the evening. Okay. 3 more times of day to check, and at that point, if I haven't found the rest of this first batch, I'm out of ideas. I'm not sure that the prog Ares is available to use for the players, unfortunately. You get the Ares 70, the Ares 90, and the Ares Prime, but the prog Ares I think is just an exclusive skill that gets stolen by Lao. Okay, back to the commercial district. Huh. Hang on. Let me check something really quickly. I doubt this works, but out of curiosity... Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, really? Okay, that's... I hadn't heard about that, but I can't say I'm too surprised, because there's a lot that I think they can do in the next game. Especially if, as the implication seems to be, that the squad from X is arriving on the planet that got created at the end of Xenoblade 3. I'm not 100% sure of it, of course, but the perspective we got of arriving in that planet's orbit at the end of this game is very, very similar to that streak of light. Just need to pay attention to the time here. That streak of light that you see in that epilogue after the DLC in 3, that's just sort of arcing down towards the planet. I know that there were a lot of theories when that DLC landed about what exactly that was. And I know I saw people speculating, oh, it was Elma arriving on Earth. It was, I think, a reference to Xenosaga. I think this might be the link that they were aiming for, it's the men on ship escaping from Mira and arriving on the planet for a grand union of all 4 games at the same time. Yes, I did hear about that, and I think Numa's core was in Matthew's gauntlets, right? If I remember correctly? Which explains where Mithra and Pyra were the entire time of that game. And I think the gauntlets got forged into Lucky 7 at some point, didn't they? Which kind of ends up being an entire Mithra vs. Nalos round 3? In the background of Xenoblade 3's story. There's a lot of really fun subtext in these games that they don't always tell you about explicitly in the game, but if you dig deep enough, you can figure it out yourself, which is really cool. Really? Okay, that I hadn't heard about. I didn't know Fiora's soul was tucked in a weapon. I figured she was just stuck in Origin somewhere and... oh shoot, it's 19. Alright. Residential it is. Gotcha. I guess I just didn't hear about that one. So I know I heard about that interview, but... Okay. Do a sweep of the under area and back up top to the administrative district. So, this is weird to me because I know I swept through the city at night because I figured they'd be easier to spot. What I'm wondering is if I missed some just because of the early night, late night difference. I hope that's it, because at this point we're running out of options. was thinking, wait, it got very dark all of a sudden. Oh, there's one. Okay. Found one at least, that's good. Almost didn't, that wasn't showing up as an info thing, but... Alright, that's one more down. It's part of why I'm trying to go on slow instead of the high-speed flight as well, just to give me a chance to spot those in case. Oh, that is a fun fact. And you know, that ties in a lot to the design of the Ares Prime, because the cores of the Ares Prime they're identical to all of the Mobius and Ouroboros fusions. Those cores are identical. There's no way that's a coincidence. So, yeah, if that's the case with internal file names, wouldn't be the first time I've heard of that leaking something important, because going back to Fire Emblem for a moment, I know that Zelgius, or I think Black Knight Zelgius got spoiled, technically, in Path of Radiance, just because of internal file naming. Actually, just talking about possibilities for future Xenoblade games, I went down a bit of a mental rabbit hole. I think last week, earlier this week, somewhere in there, and was just sort of plotting out a whole thing of possible connections that the last chapter they added to this game opens up. Basically, I think one of the key things that I think is pretty heavily implied is that that sort of limbo that Al gets stuck in isn't like a gap between dimensions or a like interdimensional rift or void or whatever. I think Al got stuck inside the conduit, and so big thing to say, obviously, but I think if you look at it that way, that Al got sort of pulled into the conduit's inner workings, it explains why he was able to see all these fractured, fragmented universes that were being created by Klaus's experiment. And it would also make sense if, like, a kind of poetic justice if the Samarians imprisoned Void inside the conduit that he was experimenting on. And would also explain how he ended up getting out, because Klaus might have just managed to do that completely by accident while he was messing with the conduit to create the Trinity processor. I went down a very, very extensive mental rabbit hole, and I wrote a lot of it down, but it's going to be very hard for me to actually check my notes on that while looking for lobsters, so I might chat more about that later. Alright, you silly lobsters. Where are you? You have to exist somewhere. I'm honestly not sure, JD. I think everyone has been expecting a remake to be next because it would follow the pattern they kind of got themselves into of remake, new game, etc. It'd be really cool with a Genealogy remake. I haven't played those games, and it would be neat to see those sort of brought into the modern era and polished up. On the other hand, I would also be really happy to see a brand new actual Fire Emblem game. As much as I did enjoy Engage, it definitely fell short in the storytelling department. Gameplay-wise, it was fantastic, but I'm hoping that whatever the next Fire Emblem game is, they dig back into telling a good story. Because it's something I really appreciate out of the series as a whole. Okay. I think I finished... Oh wait, not quite. Oh, alright. Still need to get to the top of Lake Tower to check that. Oh, that is bright. Okay. Nighttime it is. Oh, no, not morning. I've done morning. There we go. Okay. Round whatever this is. I am finding lobsters. It's a lot slower than I'd like, but we are finding them. It's just... it's those last couple. Oh yeah. The other thing that ended up being ended up having a really striking similarity was Void's final form and the final stage of your fight with Zed. They are like eerily similar. Zed's face is a bit bigger, but overall those fights have a lot of visual similarities that kind of stretch the bounds of coincidence a bit. Yeah, I remember seeing someone post a comparison of Void and Elma, or sorry, of Zed and Elma, but I think Void is the one who's a lot closer to that resemblance overall. Silly lobsters. They are definitely well hidden. Justin's just here at all hours of the day, huh? It's weird. Most characters move around a bit. This guy's been here every time I've been by.
Hey! I'm counting on you.
Committing weird crimes. Yeah, about that. These spoiled wretches to ruin the sanctity of NLA. I think it would get a chuckle out of a lot of people if they did that. I do agree too. On the like, Monolith Soft never misses with their games. I don't know how they've managed to be so consistent, but while I won't claim that any of the Xenoblade games are perfect, they're always absolutely incredible games. And yeah, whatever they're cooking, I am looking forward to it because it is going to be incredible. I trust them at this point. They've earned it. Although, I will say that whoever designed this particular mission... maybe we need to include a better way to track these lobsters down. Okay. A little bit more to check out here. Oh, hang on. Didn't the sign say there was something funny about these guys? Let's see.
Really?
What are you up to?
What is it? Thank you.
Believe that must be true of you humans as well. As precious as life itself.
What?
Maybe I should apologize to him for punching him in the face. Huh. This treeless city of dull concrete houses. I feel like we've been locked away in some prison. We need to increase the tree cover. More green, please. Yeah, it's, I'm glad you mentioned that because, wait, what? Oh, wait a minute, these Snoopon are the ones smuggling pollen orbs, aren't they? Hang on a moment there, JD. Never suspect human chumps snuck this into city. Foolish Loma. He managed to outfox stupid lapdog of Elder. Now Zalazan just have to... meh? Friend again? A friend should pretend to not hear any of that. Would be very grateful for helpless shipment, so friend not hear anything.
Meh?
Meh?
Really nice!
Friend wants to know what is inside. Friend should know better than to ask. Meh. All friend needs to know is we are partners now. Soon friend will be filthy rich. What have I done? What have I done? Oh, huh. That is an interesting perspective for him to have, Sign. So, also, sorry, going back to what you said there, JD, I'm glad you mentioned the ghosts, because they're an element that is kind of noticeably unresolved by the end of this game. All we really did was get away from them. And they do seem to like chasing after the Ares, which we brought with us during our escape because we used it to escape. So odds are that wherever the men on ship goes, ghosts aren't going to be too far behind. Now, without Void in the picture, they might not show up immediately, but yeah, I don't think we've seen the last of them. And the other kind of fascinating part about them is they're a lot like the Ares and its cores. They have cores that are pretty much identical to the Mobius fusions and the Ouroboros fusions, which isn't something that we really get an explanation for in this game, because obviously we aren't tied directly to Ionios here. But again, like with the Ares, I can't imagine that's a coincidence. They don't... Takashi doesn't do coincidences. Okay, to the administrative district again. Let's see if we find anything new. Here's hoping. Here's hoping. Say what now? I don't think I've ever talked to you.
How goes? Got a second?
Went and found himself a girlfriend. Now every time we go drinking, I get a bunch of questions about love and relationships and crap. I've never been in love and never want to be. I can't help him. I mean, if he fails to perform, I'm going to teach him a lesson that he's not going to forget. Oh yeah, there are a lot of parallels between X's story and 3. Just the whole concept of origin is nearly a one-to-one mirror of the Lifehold core. And yeah, it's also the whole concept of, okay, we can basically recycle people's lives over and over again as long as we can keep creating bodies for them. It's yeah, there's some very interesting parallels there. I am running out of places and times to look for lobsters. Why are these things so hard to find? Okay. Late night it is, but I think that's the last time section that I haven't scouted the entire city for, so... Yeah, I did hear about that, JD. And I think the story as a whole kind of shows that it went through a lot of iterations before they landed on what they did. X's storytelling does have me a little conflicted overall. I love what it does in the ways it does it, but as much as it does to develop all of its side characters and stories, there's so many different interconnecting plot threads that you can follow to a really neat conclusion from these side missions. The main narrative doesn't quite hold up to the same level that the rest of the series tends to maintain. It does have there's a lot of cool stuff going on in the main story, but it doesn't have that same sort of depth that Xenoblades 1 through 3 do. So it's like, I like what it does well. I do. I love it. But I do wish the main story had managed to kind of match what Xenoblade 1 at the time had already set as a standard. What is Tobias up to out here? I think last time I saw him, he was busy donating all of his money. Sit in our terminals, nodding and mmming as if we know what the hell we're doing. I'm also, sorry, doubling back to what you mentioned there, JD, but I'm also really curious to see if we get, hypothetically, an X2 for the next game that Monolith Soft makes. I'm curious to see what they do with the player avatar, since we do survive at the end instead of the heroic sacrifice angle that it really looked like they were going for. But the player character surviving is going to be interesting because it means that they need to find a way to handle that story-wise if they continue this story later on. Obviously, they can always write it off and say, oh well, the hero died in a tragic accident or something, but that isn't usually how that doesn't seem to be the style they go for, so yeah, curious to see how they do that. There is one of them. Found one. Still need at least one more. At least one more. Oh yeah, sorry. Jumping back a bit, got distracted by the lobster, but I do agree with you there, JD. Chapter 13, for me, was such a breath of fresh air in how much character development they gave to Lynn, especially Lynn. Elma also got a lot more than she had to work with before. Holy cow, they did so much with Lynn in Chapter 13, and I loved that. And they did give Lau a proper send-off, too, which was kind of missing out of the original story. Also, Elma getting a much better fleshed-out backstory was a real treat. Would be cool to see Xenoblade go cross-platform. I'm not sure how likely that is, because Nintendo tends to they tend to keep their stuff very close at hand. They don't like sharing their IPs out. But we'll see. And the reason I mention Nintendo is because I'd have to look at it, but I'm pretty sure Xenoblade is a first-party title series for Nintendo. So, it could happen. I wouldn't expect it to happen anytime soon, though. Alright. Now, going to take a few minutes here, just as a bit of a breather from lobster hunting. When we get back, I'm going to see if we can find... I think I need one more lobster before the next batch shows up. We'll find out, but... hopefully there's only one more, and hopefully it shows up at late night somewhere in the city. So, we will be back in just a few minutes, and finish this one last sweep. If I don't find it, I think I might just go check on some stuff outside the city for a little bit to give myself a break before we do anything more of it. But yes, speaking of breaks, be back in just a few minutes. Alright, let's get back to this. See if we can actually find this last lobster. I'm pretty sure that it's the last one. I think it was... Yeah, I think it's 48 for the first batch, and then the next one shows up. If I remember what I read correctly. Let's see. Just making sure I checked this. Okay. Out, come out. They really did not need to make these time sensitive, though. Like, of all the extra wrinkles they could have added, I am going to need to stop by the barracks to refuel my skill. It was not a problem I was expecting to run into here. Trying to triple check this because these red lights would be a perfect place to hide a lobster. Oh, whoops. Okay. So the one thing I do know is that last time I came through this, I did not get to the commercial district in the late night because I only found that lobster here. So it would have been early night, probably shifted to late night. I wonder if I did the entire administrative at late night. Going to the residential next, so here's hoping. Just making sure there wasn't some random path over here I'd been missing. That cathedral just lit up, wow. And then lights went back out. Oh, it's a distance thing. Okay, so the further away you are... Yeah, so the lights go out as you get closer. Interesting. I think I was seeing... Could have sworn I saw a red bit. Oh, it's the orange paint on the helicopter. Nothing out here then. Okay, let's tour the underground. I was going to say tour the underground. I am really getting back in Breath of the Wild into the Tears of the Kingdom mindset again. The underbelly, I guess, would be the best way to phrase it. There's Yardley. Don't think he would be my first suspect for this. He's probably making too much money off his machine. Someone is farming up those muscle counter bulges. Okay, I guess late night administrative it is. Here's hoping. Fingers crossed. I feel like if I missed one anywhere, it's probably going to be in that Blade Alley near the barracks. Okay. Yeah, I might not end up finding this last one right here. I guess we'll see. I might end up caving and checking the location of this last one. I just don't know where it would be. I feel like I've checked everywhere at every time of day. And there is not a single sign of it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. Well, one lobster away from getting the next batch. One. Okay. Gonna head to the barracks. Let's get the skull refueled. And I'm gonna run around outside the city for a moment and clear my head. Okay. What can I try to get done? I'm not really sure what these locked segments are. I'm gonna poke around these areas just to see if I find anything interesting. I can take a look at the one up in Sylvalum too.
Yes? Let's see.
Top secret. It was something lame. A waitress chatting up the brave boys of Blade. Yep, real popular with them. You wanted to know about the document. It's like blah blah blah, if you destroy certain body parts, they can't use certain parts that require those parts. So dull.
Yes?
Yes, completely irrelevant information, I'm sure. Beam information directly to my brain. Okay, I guess that would be a reason to want your body back. Lightspeed jet fins. And do a man on a favor and ask them to bring some back.
Hello.
Wait, what? Oh, are these all just going to be affinity shifts involving people I haven't talked to yet? And that would be Kirsty.
Oh.
She must be some sort of superwoman. We need to get frontiers savvy. Was it? Okay. I think I might just need to have more conversations with the people in these areas. Alright. I can do that. That is doable. And will be a welcome break from chasing down lobsters. Nobody here, huh? They might not all be like this, so maybe I'm just being very hopeful. but it is worth a try. Huh. This corner is just deserted, isn't it? Interesting. Huh, okay. Where is the next one? Down here with both of them. Where are all the people hiding? Surely we'll catch somebody going swimming in the water purification plant. Or what it could also end up being is that I just need to talk to more people in the city. And then that triggers other events elsewhere. Which has happened in a few places. I got here at late night. There's somebody. You don't mind if I park my skull in your backyard, do you?
Oh.
Famous. I mean, that's a very
Perfect.
considerate offer. Ah, yep. Just needed to talk to someone new. Went to see what it was. That Orphean Tonvarak chowing down on the beautiful garden I'd poured my heart into maintaining. I'm barely getting 8 hours of sleep a night. Fan the flames. They're not dangerous, they just have their own... They have their own personality quirks. And they like eating plants. Invite for tennis. Oh, that's that Orphean who turned into just this tennis god, didn't he? A new town in Silvalum or Noctilum. Huh. You'll have to work very hard to find a safe place out there. Okay, that didn't unlock anything in the others. Just gonna follow up over here and see how he's doing.
I know.
The human right known as tennis. I've grasped the basic concepts. A green and verdant area, but the plants here are quite flavorless. And that's the least of my problems. I was arrested by Blade for suspicious behavior.
How's it going?
Right, I did talk to her. A ritual venting of stress. Okay. Well, that does lower it down to 2 segments, outside of the blood lobster. 1 stuffed lobster left in all of this. I don't know what I missed. I thought I went over this entire city with such a fine-toothed comb there was no way I'd miss any. Clearly I was wrong. Alright, let me hop out here. See if I can find anything out here that looks suspicious. Ooh. Oh, these guys. Okay. Time to relieve some stress.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Out of your Gatling. We need to strike first. Close in. Let's make some. They're wide open up here. Shoot 'em. Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close.
Yeah, relieve some stress and then remember that I'm also very close to capping out on tickets.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Out of your Gatling. We've got the first strike. Take it in close. As long as they're coming
I was
to
going to
us.
say, is that not another one?
Let's make some Swiss cheese.
It's too big not to be.
Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close.
Ooh, arena tags. I could use those.
Let's make
I
some
really
Swiss
should go
cheese.
spend some
Out of
tickets
your Gatling.
before I get too sucked into this.
As long as they're coming to us. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Out of your Gatling.
Right, this entire batch is
Let's
just
make some. We've got
excellent
the first
place to
strike.
visit Silver
Take it in
for.
close.
A what now? Huh. Who are you? I don't think this thing exists anywhere else in this lake. It's all sacrifices and services and coronids. We've got some of the bugs, the papples, and the floating jellyfish-like things. Alright, I'll bite.
Which of you fools will die first? Barger flail.
Oh. Now what is this? Oh, it did not start... Oh, it did start something. Hang on. Oh. Oh, wow. So unless you decide to be a murder hobo, or a very observant murder hobo, that is something you're going to miss almost all the time. this stray potamus out in the middle of the lake, and you have to kill it for no reason other than it exists. Okay, well, I kind of feel bad about that, but also I don't, because I needed to do it anyway. Let me stop by here. I need to see what I can pick up for tickets that I actually care about. And then we're going to tackle a new mission that apparently exists. Okay, what do I want to make? Oh, perfect, right. Coin purses. Oof, 30 each, huh? That's okay. I want 60 of those. There we go. We're down to enough space to continue accumulating tickets without worrying too much about it. And I want to make 3 more of these. Okay, so that boosts max GP to 6,000 on their own if I just socket those into every piece of armor. Excellent.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Out of curiosity. Oh, there's a bewitched glaive user. Oh, these are cheap. Oh, fascinating. And I need, what, 24 of them for every craft? Well, I'm gonna run out of platinum. That's funny. Shoot, I need 5 more of each. Or, no, not 5 more. Need 17 more of each. But, gotta wait for the platinum to come back in. That works. Okay. Those are augments I've been thinking of crafting as well, so... There we go. Okay. 3,000 tickets that I can stockpile now. Let's go see what on earth is going on out here. Sorry, missed that comment earlier, JD, but L is a very interesting character in this game. Like you said, he is the only one of his kind we ever see. And...
Listen up!
I mean, I guess I can see a slight similarity to Zed. I don't think there's a really big one. But, on the other hand, it's worth noting that he does prefer abbreviating his name to a single letter, a lot like all of the consoles over in Xenoblade 3. So, yeah, curious. over-the-top wedding dresses. Just have to get one. If Neo has found perfect dress, stop thinking and buy. Buy, buy, buy. To buy or not to buy. Don't think, just buy. Now I will sell you on the fear of missing out. I will sell out all these dresses, definitely, if you don't buy one now. Of Neo necessities. Can friends spot Neo some cash? I swear I will pay it all back. Keep your wallet closed around the suspicious no pawn. I'll listen. I do have plenty of spare cash. I never expect that to work. Friend is awfully nice. If total stranger asked me for loan, I'd set a new land speed record running away. Once upon a time, which is actually very soon, we'll marry super cute girl named Popo. I really want to purchase gorgeous wedding dress sold here as gift for bride. Oh, is that the ring I just found? Please lend 20,000 credits. In-laws will think I'm worthless if I don't give her a good dress. Well, I do have plenty of credits. I swear I'll pay you back, definitely, 100%, no questions asked.
Gossip is favorite.
Oh, okay, well, maybe he's legit. But I'm not about to lend money to shrimp like that. No way.
Meh.
A sweet smell of cash. A sign-on dotted line of I owe you, and here. There's a potamus in the lake, or well, on that little land bridge between the lakes that leads into the Zufar where it lands. And you kill it, basically. You just have to decide that it needs to die. For no reason other than it exists. And it looks suspicious because it stands out, honestly. It's the only potamus of its kind, like, within a 2-mile radius. Uh-huh. I mean, what he's saying does check out with what we know about Nopon, so sure. How about this one? I'll let you have it at a special price in honor of wedding. The special price. It's off by at least 2 digits. Meh, if Nopon marrying one and only Popo is unable to handle a price like this, then Nopon better call the whole thing off now. Neo not petty, Neo not even like pets. Just wait 1 minute. He needs to borrow more money. This is not ending well for him, is it?
Guess what?
Darn it.
Not having money to waste on insignificant worm like Neo. Today he seemed extra prickly.
Darn it.
Oh, I thought I was talking to him. Interest start at 100% every 10 days. Jesus. But will anyway. Worm standing next to human friend is reason. Wait, why exactly are you so dead set against lending to him? Wait, no, this perfect. Time to bury you in debt. Jeez. But tough as pride of any Nopon could never part with it. Then no deal. Yeah, no, this is a terrible idea. Okay, well, he's insisting. Pleasure doing business. Just make sure you come back with money, worm. Uh-oh. Oh, it's the bride-to-be. Have urgent news. Leave out any mention of the dress. No, she should know. Borrowed money from Jalolo to buy wedding dress? That idiot picked worst possible time to borrow money from worst possible person. I think the money has already been spent. Oh dear. Nice money-lending friend. Neo got price gouged, but bought dress anyway. Hoped to make a surprise present of it, but Popo found out. And it definitely wasn't the fault of the person standing in front of you. Now feeling all blushy. Every last asset of Neo just got lost. Oh, right, the Nobopotamus that I kind of killed. I'm guessing. Was resting Nobopotamus by lakeside and might have dozed off for a quick nap. And then when I woke up, it had... Oh, yeah, that was me. Oops. Oops. I tied the ring to the teeth of the Nobopotamus, but that was also gone. I like that I'm just standing here not saying a word. Pay up. No, I'm gonna be nice about this, since apparently it's my fault they're in this situation in the first place. And here comes the ruthless exploitation. Take close look at loan agreement. If Signe is unable to pay in cash, every hair on head must be plucked out and handed over immediately. Tuft on head is the pride of Nopon. Only lowest of low would take that away. But this one here is signed contract. As daughter of merchant, you understand what that means. Breaking contract mean banishment from caravan, and banning from trade with other Nopon. I would have just loaned him the extra, but... This guy has made poor decisions trying to get this dress. Popo not need fancy dress. Will Popo need to be happy as Neo? But no use dwelling on that now. Contract scary legitimate. Time to figure out how to pay. There's no choice but to give up his hair. I mean... Oh, okay, so it can't be money that is being lent. Some way, some angle. Ah. Give the tuft to Jalolo. What kind of plan is that? Family of Popo would never allow her to marry a bald Nopon. Which is why Neo would make fake tuft to give to Jalolo instead. Clearly stated that payment had to come from money of Neo. But it never said hair had to be real hair of Neo. Aha! A loophole! Stand in awe of Nopon ingenuity. This will clearly work. Absolutely nothing will go wrong with this. Dire sheep, and then Taurus roses. I wonder if I have those. Probably. I've collected plenty of bits. Yep. It looked like someone killed the poor Nopopotamus. I don't know if it was Ganglion or what, but whoever did it also took the wedding ring. Gonna just tuck that deeper into my pockets and pretend I had nothing to do with it. Alright, here you go. These feel exactly like hair of Neo. We'll have Tuftwig ready in no time. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Smooshed, he says. Pay back money or cut off hair, or maybe Worm will break contract and choose exile from Nopon society. Choose! Unable to get the money, Jalolo can have Tuft. Then let me see it, you cut it off here and now. Jalolo want to see beginning of humiliating life for Neo as bald Nopon. Popo will cut. Jalolo should watch close to see what this foolish contract has earned. Neo would let beautiful Popo do anything, no need to hold back. Oh, he's literally rolling on the ground laughing. Uh-huh. You know, this guy's starting to give me, flashbacks to a certain Dawn from a different game. Alright, let's see how this plays out. Popo might consider it if Jalolo plucked out every last shred of filthy, putrid personality. Happy to sign contract now if Jalolo want. Life of shame and ridicule, Baldy. I think this plan's a huge success. He had no clue my hair was fake. And now we can finally have that wedding. Still lost the entire business, but forget money. I just want you. Though it's a shame Popo won't get to wear a ring picked out by Neo. About that, can I please give them this ring? Yes, can I please give them this ring? It was super rare. Not sure Neo can find the same one again, but I will work hard and earn lots of money and buy Popo the ring she deserves. If we catch the culprit, Neo may be able to get ring back. That sounds even harder than tricking Jalolo.
Thank you.
Yes, I do have something for you. Here you go. Wait 1 minute, that ring was stolen! How do you have it? I can't really remember. Alright, time to fess up. It was me. With Novopotamus suddenly being corpse and all. The one who caused all this trouble in the first place is human friend. And all this time, Neo was stressing out enough to go bald. But it all worked out. Besides, this only happened because Neo took out crazy loan for sake of Popo. Never do that again. This turned into a very weird adventure, but please take this as thanks. This whole mess started because you couldn't help killing everything in sight. That entire mission feels very targeted at someone who's just willing to say, "Oh, creature exists? What does it have for me to loot?" Okay, let's see. Yeah, so most of what's left on my agenda tonight, these blood lobsters. I'm annoyed that this is probably going to be what's holding me back more than anything else. I mean, these two segments still exist, and I don't know what's in them. Huh. It's weird. I might need to, I don't know. If they end up staying locked for a very long time, I might start digging into things and see if I can figure out exactly what these segments are. I don't know if I'm ready to try looking for that last blood lobster. I just, They are a little bit much, aren't they? I wonder if they might be locked behind completing this mission. and whatever they are opens up afterwards. That is a possibility. Some stuff does open up after other missions. God, I can't even... I don't even know where to start looking for this last one. It's... well... I am going to go see how close I can get to tackling this Telethia. We're going to leave the blood lobsters alone. I want to punch something large. Let's see. Grab my skull, and let's start prepping. So I did have a couple of thoughts about how I wanted to handle this. I didn't pick up sleep resistance, but I'm not sure I'll need it if I can manage to maintain overdrive properly. We'll see, we'll see. First, let me make sure I get my skull gear equipped. No, ground gear, that is skull gear. There we go. And there. Nope, not that one. This one. And that one. And already have that one. Good. And then we're replacing all these treasure sensors. Trying to figure out if the evasion drive would be worth it over this. I do have an extra GP drive. It's not maxed out, but I do have one attached to this. Let's try like this first. And make sure I've got this equipped, and I'm also going to equip this one. So what this will do is it might limit my ability to do much damage on the ground, but if I'm committing to the skull, I'm hoping that I don't have to really get out of it for more time than it takes to use overdrive and get back in. And what this will do is give me that boost to immediately overdrive again without needing to hit it, and hopefully burn through that soul reed. In theory. This is all very theoretical. Yeah, you mentioned that. I actually ended up crafting that for the Zedom in the lake in southern Noctilum, because that thing also has an ether reflect, and it has it up permanently, which is a very fun surprise to run into when you're taking your Ares out on a revenge tour. So yeah, I've got the ether reflect negation accuracies, all the arts GP. Oh, right. You need to be doing more damage. I wonder if I have anything better than range. Range isn't bad, but... Oh, I can just put this in. Can't hurt to have that do more damage. Sure. I think that the single critical up is not going to do me any good. Two might, potentially. Unlikely, but who knows? Oh, hold on. Check the armor and frame. Yeah, I think that's everything for you. And those also stay put. Okay. Let's charge up some GP and get going. And hopefully not get my skull destroyed this time, but we'll see.
As
Pick
long
up
as
you.
they're coming to us. Now, we've got the first strike! Take it in close! Let's make some Swiss cheese! Add in Gatling! Here they come! Now, we've got the first strike! Take it in close! Let's make some Swiss cheese! Add in Gatling! Here they come! Now, we've got the first strike! Take it in close! Let's make some Swiss cheese! Add in Gatling!
Hang on. Why does it look... Oh no, it's not capped. Okay. Let me check. Make sure I know what that cap is. 6,000. Oh, does it cap at 6,000? Hang on. So if I take this out... It does. Oh, I didn't realize there was an upper limit to it. Huh. Okay. Well, with that in mind, I'm going to get the evasion slotted in. No reason to use that socket for 180 GP. I can use an art immediately after, and then go straight into another overdrive. That'll be fine. So here, evasion drive. Boost that up by 20%. And hopefully, the extra evasion that comes from the overdrive will help boost that to the point where Telethia is not just going to murder me. I'm being very hopeful here. Alright, you.
We've got the first strike! Take it in close! Let's make some Swiss cheese!
Perfect.
Add in Gatling!
Oh, shoot, it's already landing. Isn't it? Yep. Alright. So what I'm going to try and do is just not even fight it on the ground. If anything, what I do is I land, use a shift to get an overdrive and get right back in the skull.
I'm feeling pretty good. Mind if I cut this engagement short?
Yep, there we go.
Let's make some. They're wide open up here. Shoot 'em!
Oh shoot, that's a spike.
Kidding? What's not this color? Shoot it!
Wait, I killed it! I was not expecting that to finish you off, but yes. Yes. Okay. Didn't even give it a chance to take off again. I thought I died. I really thought I was dead there. What? You didn't even give me your... Okay, I guess we need to do this again then. It didn't give me its holo figure. What a rude deity thing. Imagine not giving me a hollow figure.
As long as they're coming to us. We've got the first strike.
It was, wasn't it? Oh. Also, I'm a little low on health, aren't I? Oi, you. I want your hollow figure. The barracks needs a complete collection of super bosses. Which technically isn't going to be complete until I get back into chapter 13, but... Alright. Again.
Take it in close.
I didn't realize it had a spike aura, though. That's pretty important to know. Of course. Alright, let's do it again.
I'm feeling pretty I like where this is going. Ready for overdrive?
Most impactful overdrive. Oh, you can build TP like this as well, even though it's invincible. I didn't know. Oh shoot, that does hit you through. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Telethia is like, oh no, you didn't get your reset this time, did you? Okay. So, lesson learned. What I need, more than anything else, is anti-spike. I can fix this. I want that hollow figure. Oh, this is what you need the lava giants for. Okay. How much do these oil drops cost? Oh, the oil. Okay. These things I can stock up on. Now, the lava crystals and ever flames, those might be a little more expensive. But I also know where to go to pick those up, so... Oh, these aren't too terrible. Huh. How many exactly did I need? Hang on. Five each, and I want another 4, so I need 16. But before I do that, let me find those Everflames and see how expensive they are. Because if those cost a lot, I can farm those pretty easily, and I'll probably get some crystals along the way. Nope. It's all the Siluth braces. Of course these ones are going to be all the way at the... Oh, yeah, okay. Those ones are a little on the expensive side, huh? Wait, why is this one not being tracked? Hold on. It is Telethia and Everflame, right? It's the flint. Okay. And the flints are also pretty expensive. I think they were at 75 each. And I need 13 of those. I guess it's not the worst. I do have a lot of tickets. Yeah, I can splurge a little bit. Where are those flints? Yeah, that's 1,000 tickets, that's not too bad. And well worth it for the ability to just say, haha, Telethia, your spike aura does nothing. Oh, I forgot lava crystals. Still a little giddy from actually taking it down, but the first time was kind of just luck. I would like to make it consistent. It's interesting too, because I'm pretty sure the spike aura doesn't actually affect you at all on foot. It is only there if you're in a skell. Oh, I can't. Right. Gotta get my skull repaired before I can start tinkering with it again. Okay. Let's do this. Without getting absolutely wrecked by a spike aura, like... I guess it's not the only Tyrant, really, that has just demolished my skull with a spike aura, is it? Alright, you. Let's see if I've got your number right this time. Also, I'm gonna abuse the crocodiles instead. should be a lot faster.
Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close.
They also drop cloudy eyeballs.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gathering. Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close.
Huh. Where are the surfaces? Weird. Okay, may as well just punch the smaller tyrant on the way up to the big one.
Let's make some Swiss cheese.
Oh, that's not even a tyrant.
Take the attacks to them.
I didn't realize there was a normal version up here.
Let's make some. They're wide open up here. Shoot 'em. Let the black light swallow you. I guess you're a
Alright. First time was a fluke. Second time was more realistic, but this time I think I've got you figured out.
We've got the first strike. Take it in close. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gathering.
You should start heading down now. Trying to avoid using the overdrive here, and just make sure I have it for later without needing to get out and in first. And that way, if it starts flying again, I can recharge before I head up with it. Wait, why is it healing? It's cheating, I can't do damage to you. Not until you land.
They're wide open up here. Shoot 'em.
Alright, here we go.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gathering. Are you kidding? Stop all this clunker. Shoot it! Haha, which is the giant first? Roger player, now we're going. Take the attacks to them. There you trivia. There you trivia.
Oh, that's a topple. I guess that's the trade-off, isn't it? If I'm not getting spiked, he can still topple me.
Let the black light swallow you. That's a cannon. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gathering. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gathering. Are you kidding? Stop all this clunker. Shoot it!
Wait, regenerate? Oh, is it getting ready to fly again? Yes, it is. Okay.
Roger flail.
Alright, up we go. And you know what? While you're busy taking your time flying,
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony very nice.
I'm going to get some free healing by punching something else. Oh,
starting
shoot,
to fall
that's,
asleep.
that sleep is not helpful.
Kill me! We can't afford to be sloppy!
Alright, you. Oh, shoot, that's right.
Switch cheese.
Forgot about that.
Rip them apart! Avatar missile! Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gases. Rip them apart!
There we go.
Avatar missile! Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gases.
Yep. That's fine. Right back in.
Ready for overdrive? They busted my scale.
Wait,
How
what?
disappointing.
Okay, breakball is a thing, apparently. That or I just need more evasion.
I'm finished.
Shoot. Ah. That actually cost me an insurance round, too. Yeah, okay. What I'm getting out of this is that you really don't want to let that thing take back off, because if you do, just being able to hit it again is going to be a challenge. Ooh, down to 2 insurance, huh? I might actually have to start paying in credits for this. The horror. Okay. What could I do to improve that? I think maybe I just need more evasion. Because my evasion is currently at 323. But... oh, whoops. Wrong region. Mostly just want to get back in the skull, though. Oh, what I could also do is set some support probes. I haven't even done that ever yet, so it would be a fun experiment. What happens if I put 2 more of these in? $421. With the trade-off that I would need... what would that be? 3 arts to get in there? Oh, I wonder if I could just upgrade my pants and get to 4,800. And so if I can get to 4,800, what I could potentially do is use an art, cancel out, use another art, and then just immediately overdrive. I do have enough to start. I can dismantle one of those and have enough to continue that. Let's see if this works. If this works, that might be a good balance. Yep, exactly 4,800. Okay. The only way I could crank the evasion higher is by making evasion augments and socketing them into the frame. So this is about as high as it goes without lowering my damage output. I do have 2 more weapon sockets that I could trade out for something better. I think this is workable. Possibly. Big possibly involved in that. It worked once, but again, I really do think that was just a fluke. Got very lucky. Okay, let's try that again. I want that hollow figure.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony. Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close.
Hang on, what is the penalty that Rising Energy Mist gives me? Oh, okay. Decreases a healing, which I think might be livable. The extra fuel recovery is nice. Means I don't have to worry about running out. Alright. Let's try this again, shall we?
Let the black light swallow you. Scatter a cannon. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gathering.
Okay, there it goes. And it should just be turning the corner and coming right down here. I think. Oh, weather changed.
Let's make some
Oh
Swiss
shoot,
cheese.
did not mean to do that first. But sure.
How dare you trip me up?
Ah. That hit. Rude. Then that's guaranteed to hit because I'm toppled.
Heal me! We can't afford to be sloppy! Let's make some. They're wide open up here! Shoot her!
Oh shoot.
How dare you trip me up?
That already. Oh shoot, that's really bad.
Ow! Please patch me up!
It's also topple walking me.
They busted my scale.
Darn it! I missed that too. Okay.
I'm finished.
Maybe I should just take my lucky win and come back better prepared. Yikes. Huh. Okay. I wonder if I can afford to switch out one or two of those anti-spike augments for topple again. Because being toppled is going to kill me there, because, yeah, the longer I spend in that phase, the worse it is for me. Or the longer I spend unable to do anything. Let's try. I didn't realize it could topple lock me. Not helpful. Also, all this evasion is doing absolutely no good. That thing can hit me basically all the time outside of overdrive. Clearly I need to stack more evasion. Let's try this, though. See if that one anti-topple augment works. I think I might need two. Oh, you know what? I have a way to test that without poking Telethia and getting stomped. An Ultrafauna Slayer augment would also have a lot of good here. Alright, big guy. I need to know if you can topple me. And everything he does a topple, so I'll find out shortly. Oh, but now it's dodging. Come on. You can hit me once.
They're wide open up here! Shoot 'em!
I have too much evasion for him. Well, I guess it's going to be test drive on Telethia then.
Very nice! Follow with gunfire!
Bright side is this does get my GP charged up. See, he knows what I'm after. He gives me that hollow figure immediately. Telethia wants to make me work for it. Oh, those wings are more resilient than I expected.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gathering. I'm starting to fall asleep. Heal me! We can't afford to be sloppy!
I am going to have to do this. see if I can stall out long enough for Ashur to come back up. Uh-oh.
Please catch me up!
Well, I can, but I might not live long enough to use it.
The black is starting to go. Are you kidding? Who built this clunker? Let's do this!
To be honest, I'm starting to be tempted to switch to my ground equipment and see if I can just take it low enough for one more Agashura on foot.
I like where this is going. Ready for overdrive? It's all starting to go dark. They're wide open up here! Shoot it! They busted my scale.
Oh, come on.
Disappointing.
I've missed that timing up every time.
I'm finished.
Okay, well, time to start actually paying for my repairs. Annoyingly. Okay. Scale insurance 0. We've reached it. Maybe this is the skull I should have been working on all along. It does have that full suite of evasion. And twice as many weapons, almost, to socket things into. It does not have the Agashura cannon, but, you know. Okay, if I do this... If I'm planning to do this mostly with ground gear, what do I trade out for? So if I do this with ground gear, you're not going to need the evasion, or the spike evasion, which means I can go excuse me, sorry. Which means I can put other stuff in here. What could I put in here that's better than... Oh, anti-sleep would be good. Would be a good one. The anti-topple did seem to be doing its work. I didn't get toppled at all there, which was better than the one time I got topple locked.
Yeah.
Oh. Yep, this would be where I could get another 100 evasion. Ah. I wonder how much these cost. They're really easy to farm. I'd rather not spend tickets on these, but... Right. Trying to remember where in the menu I'm going. So they're not too expensive. They need, what, 16 of each? Yeah, 16 of each. So that's 1,200 per augment? Like, the eyeballs and waterfall orbs are so easy to farm. The Jared shells take a bit longer, but they're still pretty easy. Okay, we'll go do a little bit of farming then. It's 32.48, right? Okay. Time to go punch some crocodiles. And birds. Crocodiles first. Those are over in Noctilum. They're actually pretty straightforward to take down. Just need to remember exactly where it was. Is it here or the other one? I think it's Rust Lake. It's the one with that tyrant that jumps out at you. Yeah, this is it. Okay. Oh. I'm going to need treasure sensors, though. That covers 2. And if I'm not going to use the Skull Gear, I can just go ahead and put all my treasure sensors back into it. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, I think the problem here is that my evasion is never getting high enough to beat Telethia's baseline accuracy. Let me see how much it has. Yeah, so you really want to be hitting 600 plus evasion if you're going to consistently dodge those attacks. I think that's manageable as a thing. Yeah, this should be good enough.
Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close. As long as they're coming to us. Is it? Look at this collector. Let's do this.
Oh, and I can help the squad while I'm here. Perfect.
Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Avenue Gatling. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Avenue Gatling.
I can pretend at least I'm not being completely self-centered about this.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Avenue Gatling. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Avenue Gatling. Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close.
You're making a lot of cheese.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Avenue Gatling. Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Avenue Gatling.
Wait, no. Kind of case in point of why I'd rather just pick these up instead of buying them out of tickets. It's, they go very quickly. But we're probably going to be doing this for a little bit.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Avenue Gatling. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Avenue Gatling.
really didn't get both? Nah.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Alligator. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Alligator. Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close. Let's make some Swiss. Here they come.
Big guy. You should do better than just try and bite me. Wait, that didn't... Really? I guess it's easy to forget just how much more damage this does with ether than anything else.
Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close.
Okay.
Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close.
I don't need those anymore.
Here they
Excellent.
come. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Add it in. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Add it in.
Only problem here is that I am occasionally clipping multiple crocodiles at once,
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Add it in.
which means I don't get the guaranteed eyeball for the second one.
Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Add it in. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Add it in. Let's make some. We've got the first
Oh,
strike.
now I just
Take it
get...
in close.
Of course! Out here farming crocodiles, and oh look, there's the fog weather I was so desperate to find yesterday. It just, you know, kinda shows up.
Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close. Let's make some Swiss cheese.
That's the same thing with Brimstone Rain over in Ultras, where when I'm not looking for it, that's when I'll find it constantly.
Take it in close. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Add it in. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Add it in.
Oh, darn it. I'll get the wrong two.
Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close. Here they come. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Add it in.
Okay, how many eyeballs are we up to? $47. So probably 2, maybe 3 resets and we'll be set.
As long as they're coming to us. Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Add it in. Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Add it in. Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Add it in. Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Add it in. Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close.
Should be this one, and then we go get the Cloudy Eyeballs, the Jareds, and oh right, the pools.
Let's make some
Those will go very quickly.
Take it in close.
Unless I cleave 3 crocodiles at once. Ugh.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gathering. Let's make some Swiss cheese.
That might mean I need to do one more.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gathering. Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gathering. As long as they're coming to us. Let's make some. We've got the first strike.
Okay.
Take it in close.
Down you go. I can do one more. I'm pretty sure I'm off by a few. And extras aren't really going to be a bad thing. I will always need more of these. Especially when I start working on maxing out Prime.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gathering.
Which, honestly, might be where all these augments go if this doesn't end up working out.
Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gathering. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gathering. Let's make some. We've got the first
It's a nice thing about being
Take it
able
in
to
close.
dismantle augments now, is that things feel like less of a commitment, and you can experiment a little bit more with different builds without feeling like
We've got the first strike. Take
you
it in
have to
close.
redo all that farming if you make a mistake.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gathering.
Alright, what are we up to? 78. Perfect. Alright, off to Sylvalum. And we are going bird hunting.
Let's make some. They're wide open up here. Shoot 'em.
And this time I'm not too worried about
We've got the
wings.
first strike. Take it in close. Let's make some. They're wide open up here. Shoot 'em. Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gathering. Let's make some. They're wide open up here. Shoot 'em. Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close. Let's make some. They're wide open up here. Shoot 'em. Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close.
I appreciate that this zig up here is just not caring about birds on either
Let's make
side.
some Swiss cheese. Agony gathering. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gathering. Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gathering. Let's make some. They're wide open up here. Shoot 'em.
Okay, good. I think this will go even faster than the crocodiles. There are just so many birds.
Let's make some. We've got the first strike. strike! Take it in close!
Oops.
Let's
Wasn't
make
actually
they're
playing.
wide open up here! Shoot 'em! Let's make some. We've got the first strike! Take it in close!
Oh, oh. Not selling those, I need that.
Let's make some. They're wide open up here! Shoot 'em! Let's make some. We've got the first strike! Take it in close! Let's make some Swiss cheese! And we got this! Let's make some. We've got the first strike! Take it in close!
I'm going to have to single target you two since you're stuck next to each other.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. And we got this. Let's make some. They're wide open up here. Shoot 'em! Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close. Let's make some. They're wide open up here. Shoot 'em! Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close.
It's a shame I don't have that bird hunting squad task going. It's such an easy way to rack up tickets when you're trying to get more of these waterfall orbs. And since he needs so many orbs anyway,
Let's make some. We've
it's
got the
nice
first
to double
strike.
dip.
Take it in close. Let's make some Swiss cheese. And we got this. Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close. Let's make some Swiss cheese. And we got this. Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close. Let's make some Swiss cheese. And we got this. Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close. Let's make some. They're wide open up here. Shoot 'em! Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close. Let's make some Swiss cheese. And we got this. Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close. Let's make
Okay.
some Swiss cheese. And we got this.
See how many I thought. Probably about halfway, maybe more. Yep, 51. So, one or two more rounds.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. And we got this.
Oh, right, now they're flying. Oh no, it's so much more annoying when they're flying.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. And we got this. Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close. Let's make some Swiss cheese. And we got this. Let's make some. They're wide open up here. Shoot 'em! Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close. Let's make some Swiss cheese. And we got this. Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in
I
close.
mean, I say it's annoying, but they do keep coming to me instead of the other way around,
Let's
which is
make
nice.
some Swiss cheese. And we got this.
until they start just moving away from me every time.
Got the first strike! Take it in close! Let's make some Swiss cheese!
I got 2 of them. Oops. Collateral damage.
Let's make some... We've got the first strike! Take it in close! Let's make some Swiss cheese! Affinity Gatling!
Are there more? Holy cow. Okay, feels like there are a lot more of these during the day.
We need to strike first! Close in! Let's make some... We've got the first strike! Take it in close! Let's make some Swiss cheese!
I will definitely have enough of these after this.
Let's make some Swiss cheese! Affinity Gatling!
Also, I don't know if you ended up finding it, Sign, but while I'm in the area, that Potamus I was talking about, the one that triggered that mission, is right over here. Oh, apparently it came back to life. It was just playing dead. But yeah, it's right here. I'm honestly surprised this thing comes back. Huh. I guess they ran off and didn't bother checking to see if it was actually dead, instead of playing. Now I don't have to feel quite as terrible about punching it. It's just happily living life in between a pair of lakes with plenty to eat and drink. Don't know if I had myself muted there, but I'm curious to see if this works. I think it does match the intended flow of the fight, where you start in your skull, get on foot to avoid the spike aura, and then follow Telethia up to finish it off. Just not sure if I've gotten quite tricked out enough to pull it off. Oh, I don't even... Well, that's not acceptable. I need my overdrive. Kind of wild that I don't have it. Oh, right. More Dialess eyeballs.
They're wide open up here! Shoot 'em! Let's make some. We've got the first strike! Take it in close! Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony Gatlin.
It feels so incredibly weird to not get loot from something. Alright, you. So far, you've definitely got the winning ratio, but let's see if I can change that.
We've got the first strike! Take it in close! Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony
Down
Gatlin.
he goes. Okay. This is fine. Just get to keep this overdrive. It's time to fight you on the ground for once.
We need to strike first. Close in.
Just trying to figure out where you're going to land. Somewhere around here.
Close Walker.
Alright.
Essence exchange. I'm feeling pretty good.
Let's go.
Mind if I cut this off? I like where this is going. Ready for
Wait, what?
overdrive?
What? What just hit me? Okay, well, you know what, that's better because my skill isn't broken. So, let's shake that off and try it again. Oh, and if I'm just going to push it to land without having to worry too much about it, don't need to worry about generating GP. I'm positive that Spike Horde doesn't hit me when I'm on foot, but I could be wrong.
We've got the first strike.
I was so sure.
Get it close. Let's make some Swiss cheese.
Okay, there you go.
Gatlin.
Going to try and keep a closer eye on the screen for purple numbers. Come on, you.
Close Walker. I'm feeling. Start planning. I like
Yeah, okay. There we go. Maybe it's just because I didn't have Reflect up.
Ready for overdrive? Rondo! Now we're thinking. Attack to them! Rondo! Astro Limit! Let's be smart about this. Supernova! Play! Rondo! Starlight is ready for a ride. Now we're thinking. Take the attack to them! Rondo! Starfall Blade! Starfall Blocker! Starfall Blade!
Oh, he's getting up. Okay, that's a little unfortunate.
Rip them apart! Avatar, let's make some. We've got the first strike! Take it in
That
close!
also doesn't. Oh, wait, there's a moment there where he's...
I like where this is going. Ready for overdrive?
Okay, hang on, there's a moment there where you can hit Telethia in between his invulnerability
Let's make some sweet cheese. Agony Gap.
and when he puts up the Aura Beam.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony Gap. Rip them apart! Avatar Missile. Let's make some sweet cheese. Agony Gap. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony Gap.
Okay, we're out of overdrive.
Rip them apart!
That's good.
Avatar Missile.
It's well timed.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony Gap. They busted my scale.
Oh, come on. Well, we're dead. We're very dead.
I'm finished.
That Soul Read is so hard to deal with. There was that moment, though. Shoot, there's this tiny window in there where it's not invincible, and it hasn't finished, and it hasn't used Soul Read yet, because the Agni was doing damage to it in that time frame. Huh. I wonder if I could manage to sneak in an Agashura in there. I wonder if that would be enough to finish it. Probably not. Probably not. Let me see. There is one other thing that I could try here. I did a little bit of tinkering to start using the better probes that I've been picking up. It did a lot for my storage limit and income. Did a lot. But let me try something I haven't done before. Do I go for ranged attack, melee attack, or damage resistance? I think damage resistance. This would let my skull survive even when it does get hit. We'll see how much it actually does. sadly, those are both at B. And that's at B. I would put it down here with the duplicator, but everything in here is only B rank. So I don't know how effective that would be. Ah, yes, B. So let's try this, and I need to steal a duplicator from somewhere. Oh, this one is just mining and credits. And I'm also going to want to downgrade you. But it tanks my storage limit, wow. Oh, because that's a duplicator, not a booster, right? And duplicator here. With the level 2 booster here. I'm curious to see how much this boosts resistances. Very curious, because I haven't actually experimented with that before. I guess I should have checked to see what my resistances are like without it, but assuming it's a spectrum bonus, I have 30 physical resist, a 30 physical, minus 10 beam, so let's see what it looks like outside the region. I do need to repair my skull anyway. Which is going to cost me money now, I don't like that. Yeah, money is not something I've been worried about for a while, Jack. Oh, it's not... Huh. There's no change? What? Maybe it doesn't show up in your status, and it only kicks in combat? The salvage fee is 5.5 million? Jeez. Wow, okay. That's a abandoned skill. You know, that doesn't happen. This does remind me, I think in the last part of Chapter 13, don't you get your insurance replaced? Huh. Another reason for me to redo Chapter 13. I'll pay it, I don't mind. 5.5 million, whatever. I'll get that back quickly enough. Okay. Well, I guess the only way to test this... Oh, it's a buff. Okay. So I guess the only way to test this is to fight Telethia again and see what happens. Oh, I see. So this is a rank 5. Oh, hold on. So, what happens if, hypothetically, I just pull this out? Still 5. What if I replace this with the third one? still 5. Huh. I wonder if it just caps out at a certain level, and there's no point in doing it beyond that. Oh, okay. So, 1 in an S rank gives you a level 3, and you need 2 of them for it to cap out. Okay. In that case, I can go back to what I had before. Down here. Make sure I get that storage maxed out again. And my experiments don't have to cost me too much of that. Let's see, does that give me 5? Oh wow, okay. So it does highly encourage you to use the S-rank support nodes on these. Okay, good to know. So this should put it up to 5. Ooh. Okay, but here's a different thought. What happens if I add a melee attack probe and a ranged attack probe and duplicate all of these? So in theory, this should give me 5 here, 4 and 4, right? It does! Oh, that's really good. Okay. Oh, and I should also be able to switch this out for the melee attack one. Or ranged, but I'm kind of curious to see how hard I can hit on the ground with this. Are there any spots I could... I only lose 3,000 there. Sure. Slot in another ranged attack and cap that out too. Alright. Melee, ranged, and resistances, all sky high. Let's see how this goes.
Let the black light swallow you. Scatter a cannon.
Oh wow. I wonder if one of them missed one of the hits.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gathering. Which of you fools is dying first? Dodge a flail. Rip them apart.
Okay, it's not killing me quite as quickly as it was before.
They busted my scale.
I say as it just breaks the skull. Jeez. Maybe I can convince it to come down here.
I'm feeling pretty good.
Come on, let me up. Nope, okay. Well, Withdraw. I wonder if my aura is going to stick long enough for that to happen. Uh-oh, we're off. Oh, there we go. Well, that was awkward. Oh, you know why I'm missing? I think I'm missing a lot of the accuracy bonuses from my skill set, and that's what's going on there. That would explain why it's so inconsistent with how much damage the Agashura cannon is doing. And that should be something I can fix. It's actually really funny, though, to me that I killed it the first time, and then I'm struggling so hard to do it again. I really got lucky. The one time it happened, I got so lucky. Wait, what? It doesn't change ranged accuracy at all. Oh, that's ranged attack. Right. Doop. There we go. Okay. There should be no way this ever misses with 750 accuracy. Ever misses. It shouldn't have missed before, but whatever. Whatever. Let's see what these two augments cost. Oh. That feels way cheaper than it should be. I'm curious, because that does feel super cheap for what it does. Right, and Kaladar's Red Ear, which I think costs like almost 500 tickets each. Not something you want to spend tickets on. Online. Where? Those are kind of expensive. These aren't so bad, though. Where do these saw teeth come from? Is it the Balenas, maybe? Really? Out here? Oh, it's you guys. Okay.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Affinity, now we're in business. Take the attack to them. Let's
Glad I wasn't going in with tickets on these. It's a pretty quick farm out here.
Let's make some. We've got the first strike! Take it in close!
I hadn't noticed it, but these things have jetpacks built into them, don't they? They're nature's own rockets.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gathering. Are you kidding? We'll build this collector. Let's shoot it!
Okay, let's do one more so I can make 2 of these. And then we'll see exactly how much Telethia is laughing at me.
As long as they're coming to us.
A what now? Oh! Oops.
They're wide open up here! Shoot them!
Sorry for stepping on you, big guy.
Let's make some. We've got the first strike! Take it in close! Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gathering. Are you kidding? We'll build this collector! Just shoot it! Let's make some. We've got the first strike! Take it in close! Let's make some. They're wide open up here! Shoot them! Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony get now we're business. Take the attack to them!
Alright. Back to Armory Alley one more time. Let's see if I can make this consistent. Oh, wait, that's why it felt so cheap. Because I wasn't looking at the Skell version, was I? There it is. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense. I'm sitting here thinking, why is it so cheap? There's no way. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Well, back out to the whales we go. I guess I should have paid attention. Looking at the ground version, yeah, those are usually a lot cheaper. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's just for bugs. Fair enough.
We've got the first strike! Take it in close!
May as well pitch in.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gathering.
Oh, hang on, we can double dip.
We've got the first strike!
Mortals and insects.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gathering. Are you kidding? We'll build this colunga. Let's shoot it! Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gathering. We can't take any chances against these giants! Let's make some. We've got the first strike! Take it in close! Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gathering.
Okay, yep. I'm going to take a moment out of my personal vendetta and contribute to everybody in the squad. They've been helping me out all night long. I've been getting a lot of tickets in the background while I was flying around looking for lobsters.
Let's make some. We've got the first strike! Take it in close! some. They're wide open up here. Shoot 'em. Let's make some. We've got the first strike. Take it in close.
So for anyone curious why I'm coming out here specifically,
They're wide open up here. Shoot 'em.
this is probably the best spot to pick up white mortal feathers, which, if you haven't got them already, are very handy for crafting those Artscain TP or GP augments.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony Gatling. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony Gatling.
And there we go. I'm gonna
Let's make some.
blast
We've got
two
the
while I'm
first
out here.
strike. Take it in close.
Those augments are something I'm expecting to craft a lot of. I have an idea that I'd really like to try at some point for building Elma, involving a lot of Artscain TP. She'll probably just be rocking 6 of those in both 3 in each weapon. And also some aura rapid cooldowns in her armor. And the idea is that I can idiot-proof the AI by making sure she has 3 options to press in combat. Primer, to give herself TP, if she doesn't have any. Ghost Factory, and an aura. And as long as she has the aura active, pressing Ghost Factory should almost fully reset its cooldown with enough of them. Which means she can functionally keep the entire party immortal, as long as those are the only buttons she pushes. In theory. Obviously I haven't tested this, I have no idea how well it works, but it's a very funny idea.
We can't take any chances against these giants.
Oh, do they only show up at night? Huh, okay.
We've got the first strike. Take it in close. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony Gatling. Let's make some. They're wide open up here. Shoot 'em.
Trying to get enough of these for 2. Shouldn't take too long, they're easy to grab.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony Gatling. Now we're efficient. Take the attacks to them. Let's make some. They're wide open up here. Shoot 'em. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony Gatling. Are you kidding? Who built this collector? Just shoot it. Let's make some. They're wide open up here. Shoot 'em. Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony, very nice. Follow with gunfire.
How many of these have I got? Okay, one more round.
Let's make some Swiss. We've got the first strike.
And then we'll see how much damage this cannon does to Telethia.
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony Gatling. We can't take any chances against these giants. Let's make some. They're wide open up here. Shoot 'em.
I think it's entirely possible that this is the wrong idea to...
Take it in close.
It might be. If I have enough of these, you could probably just one-shot Telethia with the Nagashira cannon.
Let's make
But if you're not expecting or aiming for one shot, it's probably better to use the 50% for Ultra Fauna instead, just for damage consistency. Okay, and if I remember right, I also need... Oops. Also need the Thallus antennae. Alright. Much more appropriately costed, but... Nope, not that one. This one. Right, parasitic capsules. How much are those? Please tell me they're not super expensive. Oh, they're dirt cheap. Excellent. Okay, there we go. Now, let me adjust this again. And Skull Gear. And get this traded out for the better version. Another 100% opening damage, and another 65% here. And the odd one out in the middle. Okay. Alright. Let's give this one more shot tonight. I want to put you on display in my barracks. You silly Telethia.
We've got the first strike! Take it in close!
Okay, that definitely gets him landing immediately. Down he goes. Okay. And now I get to see how much damage those melee probes actually add.
Very nice!
Ow, ow, ow.
Follow with gunfire! Full power! Equilibrium! Mind if I cut this? I like where this is going. Ready for overdrive? Starfall Blade! Starfall Thunder! Coward! Starfall Blade! Starfall Blossom! We can't take any chances against this giant! Essence Exchange! Astro Lift! Let's see smart hands! Use an aura! Starfall Blossom! Take the attacks to them! Starfall Rondo! Starfall Smacker! You back me up! Starfall Blossom! Starfall Rondo! Starfall Blade!
go.
Give me the edge I need.
Shoot. I'm not gonna catch him. No!
Let's make some Swiss cheese. Agony gathering.
Well, I got some in there. That at least gets my overdrive online.
I like where this is going. Ready for overdrive? Rip them apart! Avatar missile. Let's make some Swiss
Hopefully that extends.
Which of you fools would die first? Larger flesh.
Extend? Uh-oh. Oh, that's bad.
Let's make some Swiss cheese.
That hits hard.
Oh! Please touch me up! It's starting to go dark.
Yeah, I think we're about to die here.
Oh, smacker! You got me!
Nope. That's a good dodge.
It's starting to go dark.
Oh, there's free call.
They busted my scale.
Darn it.
How disappointing.
I was hoping the overdrive might let me dodge that, but was not to be.
Astrolibrium!
I don't think I can get all the way to the top. And you're not going to come back down here, are you? You're going to just sit up there and attack me from a very safe distance. Rude. I wonder if I could technically just reflect spam until he dies.
Now we're in business. Take the attacks to them!
Would
I'm feeling
probably help
pretty
to actually
good.
have to reflect that, wouldn't it? Huh. Why won't you just come down here? Very inconsiderate of him.
I like where this is going. Ready for overdrive? Astrolibrium!
Wait, really?
I'm finished.
Well, I guess he has something that goes through reflect, which would make sense. Okay, Telethia. Okay. Oh, you know what the one thing I didn't do is? I didn't fix this to try and do as much damage as I can in melee. Obviously, would be best off if I could use Core Crusher, but I don't have a good ether weapon at the moment. Maybe one more try. Just one more. See how much I can do with that. Telethia casually costing me millions of credits. It's okay. I'll probably be credit capped soon enough as soon as I stop punching something that kills my skull on a regular basis. I'll be credit capped quickly enough. It was good to see, though, that my current evasion level was already enough to be dodging on a semi-regular basis, even outside of overdrive. So if I can crank that up just a little bit more... I do wonder too. I've heard that you can fight Telethia in the air, as long as you find the right spot on one of these mountains. I wonder if it's this one, maybe? The trick would be not falling off.
We've got the first strike! Take it in close!
Uh-oh. I'm not sure that was enough.
Let's make some
No, it was not.
agony gapping. Very nice! Follow the gunfight. Rip them apart! Avatar missile!
There it goes. Okay. Make sure the skull is very visible.
Better do this one by hand. Walker! I'm feeling pretty good. Mind if I cut this? I like where this is going. Ready for overdrive? Startle blade! Startle snucker! Who back me up? Startle blade! Start playing!
Oh,
Nil! Startle
that was
rondo! Now we're in business.
tragic beyond words right there.
I'm feeling pretty. Start playing!
Let's try that again.
Astro lift! Let's be smart about this. You can aura! Starfall rondo! Starfall blocker! Very nice! Follow the gunfight! Starlight duster! Starfall blade! Starfall rondo! Are you kidding? What's all this collector? Let's shoot it! Start praying! Nil! Now we're in business! Take the attack to them! Starfall blossom! Starfall blade! Starfall rondo! Starlight duster! Starfall blossom! Mind if I cut it? Ready for overdrive? Starfall blossom! Starfall rondo! Starfall blade!
It's already.
Starfall blossom! Now we're in business! Take the attacks to them!
Okay. I'm going to see if I can find that spot. 'Cause I'm pretty sure it'll be all the way at the top of this mountain. So it flies almost all the way over here. And it's also big enough that I might be able to reach it. Maybe. Maybe, if I'm very lucky.
Move, Walker! We've got the first strike! Take it in close! Mind if I cut this engagement short?
I don't think I'm lucky.
Essence exchange! Mind if I cut this? I like where this is going. Ready for overdrive?
Yeah. Not quite, huh? It's just hovering a little too far away. Yeah, can't reach you.
Astrolibrium!
How dare you fly? How dare you fly out of my reach?
Let's be smart about this. Use an
Okay,
aura.
that's what it is. So Break All will go through Reflect. That's good to know. Also good to know that that's not the spot. Yeah, from what I've heard, it's technically German in a lot of the songs that aren't English in this game, but from what I understand, it's really, really bad German. Alright, Telethia. I got you once. It was pure luck, but I got you once, and I will do it again. I want that figure. Okay. So, didn't quite get everything I wanted to get done tonight finished, but with that said, we did get, I think, 100% in Noctilum, 100% in Sylvalum, a couple more segments filled out in here, and the blood lobsters. I'm probably going to do some exploring in NLA on my own time in the coming week to see if I can track down that last one. I'm not going to pick it up until our next stream, but if I can at least find it, would be helpful. Also, so everybody knows, I'm not actually going to be streaming this coming Wednesday. I'm going to try and pump the brakes a little bit and slow down. Give myself a little extra breathing room to try and get back to focusing on a little bit more of the videos than I have recently. I was hoping to get back to a consistent schedule on those, and well, this game happened. But ideally, I'll have a video posted this coming week for anyone who's interested in those. That is the plan. And we will be coming back to this game on Friday to ideally track down all of these silly lobsters and hopefully figure out what's going on with these last few segments. 2 segments. Wait, is it really only 2? Jeez. Yeah. I'm not sure what these are. It's kind of bugging me because unless the Blood Lobster mission is a prerequisite for them, or is preventing them from activating until it's finished, I don't know what else would potentially be the problem. I guess it could also be, I think I said this earlier, but it could also just be a, one of those yellow info bubbles around the map. In which case I might find it while wandering around NLA. But I'll figure it out. I do want to, at least before I put the game down on stream, I want to get 100% of Mira surveyed, and I want that Telethia holo figure. Everything else is gravy. Pretty delicious gravy, though. As much as sometimes the game does, in the later stages, turn into a bit of a farm fest, for just grinding out whatever materials you're looking for to improve whatever piece of gear or augment that you're trying to get, it's still fun to watch those accumulate and see the progress you make. Even with Telethia here, I got a little hard stuck on that last stage. I still need to figure out how exactly I killed it so quickly on the ground that one time. Maybe it has a weak point? You know, that's a possibility I hadn't really looked at. Because if it has a weak point, and I landed an Agashura cannon on that, that would explain why it evaporated. But if it does have one, you probably have to break an appendage to get it. Which wouldn't be too hard to do. I'll have to think about that. Stuff to figure out for next time, though. So, let's start wrapping things up. Thank you to everybody who's been here tonight. It's always a delight to be able to share these games with everybody and just to see so many people tuning in to enjoy things. So I hope it's been a fun time for everybody. And yeah, whether you're playing the game yourself along with me or just enjoying it from the sidelines, I hope it's been a good time. It's just a treat for me to be able to share these games with people and to know that they're being enjoyed by more than just myself. I will have that next stream scheduled shortly after this is done. Like I said, that one will be on Friday, around the usual starting time, 7:30 Eastern. So if you would like to hang out again, feel free. You should be able to see it coming up on the channel. And that should about do it for tonight. Thanks again everybody for being here. Like I said, it's always great to have company, and I hope to see you all again next time. So until then, take care, have a good night, good luck with whatever games you're playing, stay safe out there, and I'll see you all next time.